purchase. Bleed.com for all the information you need this coming breeding season.
To you by Symes Horse Transport.
5, white check 34530.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program, event number 62 of the meeting. It'll be fast track conditions, 6 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Gary Devine and Mr. Dylan Allain. Now here the afternoon's program and equipment changes. In the first race, number 1, You Ain't Dolly, adding knee boots. You Ain't Dolly in the first will add knee boots. Turning over to race number 2, the 2-entry Noble Ed will add blinkers and knee boots. Final changes on the card. You'll turn over to race number 9. In the 9th race, number 1, Cataparca, removing the ear hood, adding earplugs. Number 5, Navalny will make the same change, removing the ear hood, adding earplugs. Also in race number 9, scratch the 4-entry, the Lady Sheriff. She will not go. Race 9, scratch number 4, the Lady Sheriff. That's going to wrap up the changes on today's 13-race presentation. The Par Mutual windows, they're open. Race number 1, post time, going to the gate at 12:30. That's in 19 minutes.
Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 13 dashes this afternoon here at Red Shores. Mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are 13 minutes away here from the Sunday afternoon opener here at Red Shores. What a beautiful afternoon for racing.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good afternoon and welcome to Race Day Live here. It's Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all the action on this beautiful Sunday afternoon for racing. We have a baker's dozen for you this afternoon. Our feature comes up in race 12. It is the Preferred One Pacers. It is a field of 5. My top choice has the pole position. That is Burnout Hanover and Brady Sweet. I think they can go right down the road here today, but they are in tough. Screen test right to his right leaves from post 2. Spicy P from post 3 cut it all out last week and got a little tired, ended up 4th. Stash It Away was a hard charging 2nd in that last start. He raced really good for Campbell. He is post 4. And Mantario, last week's winner for David Dowling, they have the outside post 5. We're going to take a look at that replay from last week where Mantario got the job done, but I really like the trip from Burnout Hanover, so keep an eye on Burnout Hanover here as we take a look at that replay.
The midway point in straight alignment. The leader is Spicy P. Right there in the 2-hole is Screencast. 57-1 was the half mile. Rounding the turn 3rd, that's Mantario, and he's on the move. Racing 4th is Burnout Hanover. Trailing the field, Stash It Away 5th. They're on the back stretch going to 3/4. Spicy P leads it. Mantario challenging for the lead. Racing third on the outside is Burnout Hanover. Locked in at the rail now 4th is Screencast. Stash It Away on the outside 5th. 3/4 in 1. 27-1. Mantario the leader between horses. Spicy P trying to battle back. 3rd on the outside. Burnout Hanover. Up the inside is Screencast. Stash It Away. The 5 of them are there. Deep in the stretch. Mantario takes over late. Mantario on the line for Dowling. Stash It Away rallies 2nd. 3rd is Burnout Hanover. 1:56.3.
It was a big trip from the 5 Mantario getting it done, but I like that trip from Burnout Hanover. It was uncharacteristic. He likes the front end, and he did it from off the pace last week, and he was really good. So I like him on top with Mantario for 2nd and Spicy P for 3rd. A lot of way to play the horses here this afternoon. We had the early pick 4 with a $500 guarantee pool beginning on race 2. The super high 5 is on race 5, and again on the last race of the program with a low 15% takeout. Non-track guest The pick 5 starts on race number 6, and ballots are inside the front cover of today's racing program. The jackpot is $500, and your ballots must be in before the start of race number 6. And you can tag your ticket with the wild horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race. And HBI players, you can also use your account on track with our free Wi-Fi to place your bets on your mobile. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem. We are just 7 minutes away from the Sunday afternoon opener, and we're going to kick it off here with Filly Mares Now winners at 8:51, a real good class. I'm going to go with She's in the Moment with Mark Bradley. This mare has been racing so well this season. She's dropping down here to the 8:51s today, so I like She's in the Moment to get it done. A mark of 56-1 this summer, so she's a real nice mare, and so I'm going to put her on top. I also like La Vie en Rose and You Ain't Dolly. I'm going to go 5-6-1 in here. Post time picks going with a 5-6-4, and classifier's choice like 5-6-3. And again, we're about 7 minutes away from the Sunday afternoon opener. Post parade will be coming up in just a moment.
The first race on the track for the post parade, number 1, You Ain't Dolly, owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks. David Amadio from Port Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Curran. Jason Hughes drives. Tell Me Why 2 is owned by Joe McDonald of Port Alvin. Alexis Gas of Cornwall, trained by Joe McDonald, driven by Corey McPherson. Locker Up 3, Kenny Arsenault, training and driving for owner Jamie Kennedy, Charlottetown. Evening Maelstrom 4 is owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek. Cliff Murphy is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. She's in the Moment 5. The owners are Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Cecil Villard, trained by Tom Weatherby, driven by Mark Bradley. La Vie en Rose 6, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Lloyd Hanna, driven by Mark Campbell. 70, She's a Lover, owned, trained, and driven by Robbie Chappell. of Summerside. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 1. This is Race Day Live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Kurt Hughes comes up next with the field in the afternoon's opener.
Okay, 4 minutes away here from the opener on a picture-perfect day for racing here on this Sunday afternoon. Sunny skies, it's about 6 degrees, just a fantastic day for racing. And we got a good opener here. Filly Mare's now winners at 8:51, and my top choice right now, along with everyone else right now, she is the chalk at 1-4. That is She's in the Moment, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skirman, and Cecil Villard. Mark Bradley's going to do the driving for trainer Tom Weatherby. This is a 3-time winner this year from 21 starts and a mark of 56-1. And if you look down her line, she's been racing up at that Filly Mare Preferred and holding her own at that level. If you look at that bottom line there right on the card, it was a good third at that Filly Mare Preferred 357-1. She's not a real big lever, but down at this 851 level, I think Bradley's not going to waste any time. I think he's going to get away mid-pack and then keep on rolling to the front. I think he's going to get a power drive here, which is uncharacteristic for Bradley. He's usually pretty patient and trips him out. But today, I think he's going to be pretty aggressive with She's in the Moment. Again, she is my top choice, and right now, 2-5 on the board. And there's a look at the 6, La Vie en Rose, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, a 5-year-old mare by Malicious, trained by Lloyd Hanna. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving. Mark was in the seat last time out, and this mare race really good for Campbell at this 851 level. She left from post 4, got away on the lead, and just got collared late by Miss Sangria on that day. She was charted 57-1, a real nice trip. Closed it out 30 seconds flat, so getting another kick at this 851 level, again with Campbell on board. She's going to be tough to beat as well. And right now, a real nice price at 5-2. I'm going to round out my triactor with You Ain't Dolly, leaving from post 1. This mare can get off the gate really well, too, and got the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, on board, so he's aggressive. He's going to get her spotted up close to the lead. Trained by Brendan Kern, Kelsey Kern of Peaks PEI, and David Amadio of Port Morion, Nova Scotia, are the owners. And as you can see on her line, she's only got 2 checks in her last 4 starts, and that's because she has been racing up at that Filly Mare Preferred level, and then the 1551s, 1801s, and she's constantly been coming back down the class ladder. If you can see on her lines there, last start was at the 851 level. She ended up 6th. She got away in the 2-hole on that day, ended up getting charted 2 minutes 1/5. I'm looking for a better trip here. She was scratched last week, so we'll see how she does here today from post 1, but I think she's going to get spotted up real close to the front and get a good trip and round out the try here. 6-1 currently. filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the Sunday afternoon opener. Over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
You ain't Dolly. Tell me why, lock her up, Evening Maelstrom. She's in the moment. LaVion Rose, she's a lover. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, leaving out his locker up. You ain't Dolly along the rail, splitting them. That's Tell Me Why. Now joining them from the outside, LaVion Rose fourth. The getaway fifth is Evening Maelstrom. Then six, she's in the moment. The trailer early, she's a lover. On the backstretch they go to the quarter, led by You Ain't Dolly and the Blue Night Use. Second is Tell Me Why. Racing from third is Locker Up. LaVion Rose found a friend to drop in fourth. Racing fifth, that's Evening Maelstrom. Now in sixth, she's in the moment and she's underway, trailing the field seventh. She's a lover, 29-2 was the opening quarter. They are round the turn, arriving at 3/8, and You Ain't Dolly is the fraction setter. Tell Me Why is second, marching on the outside. She's in the moment, coming up now to engage the leader. Driving up on the outside to take over fourth, LaVion Rose. Lock her up now, fifth. Racing from sixth, that is Evening Maelstrom. And the trailer seventh is She's a Lover. Halfway home in the opener. New leader is the favorite. She's in the moment, 59-1 was the half. Racing second is You Ain't Dolly. From the outside, LaVion Rose third. Fourth up the rail is Tell Me Why. Racing from fifth, that is Lock Her Up. Evening Maelstrom is sixth, trailing the field. She's a Lover. 3/4 the next station. She's in the moment. We'll get them there. Racing from second up the rail is You Ain't Dolly. On the outside, LaVion Rose third. Up the rail, Tell Me Why fourth. 3/4 tripped in 1. 29-1 with an eighth of a mile left to go. She's in the moment to bring them home. You Ain't Dolly is second. Tell Me Why reclaiming third. Back to fourth, LaVion Rose deep in the stretch in the Sunday afternoon opener in Charlottetown. She's in the moment. Will deliver for Mark Bradley. Second is You Ain't Dolly. Tell Me Why will finish third. 1:58-2.
Well, this mapped out exactly how I thought it would. I thought Bradley would be aggressive with She's in the moment here. What a big trip from her here. There's a wind variant here this afternoon that's pretty windy on Prince Edward Island. She's in the moment, and Bradley got away fifth early, and then Bradley pulled on the right line, and You Ain't Dolly and Hughes, they were looking for She's in the moment, and Hughes took a look over his right shoulder there at 3/8. Bradley was coming hard, and he released him to the front. She's in the moment, led the rest of the way from there. Half 59-1, 129-1 to the 3/4, and then no pressure down the lane here as Bradley gets it done with ease. Nice trip for her, 1:58-2. She's in the moment, gets it done over You Ain't Dolly, who raced good here today for Hughes. And Tell Me Why is going to get the show dough here for McPherson. So it's a 5-1-2 try here unofficially in the first at Red Shores.
She's in the moment. It's in the CDP winner's circle from the afternoon's first race. Bay Pacing Mare 4 by Control the Moment off the Art Major Dam Sarah Sue. Owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Cecil Villard. Trained by Tommy Weatherby and driven to victory by Mark Bradley. The mare picks up her 10th lifetime victory this afternoon. Time of the mile in 1:58 and 2. She's in the moment in the Sunday afternoon opener at Charlottetown.
Not in the mood to go out? Need help with local deliveries? We've got you covered. Canest is at your doorstep to lend a hand when you need it the most. We don't just move your parcels, we deliver your hopes. We deliver joy, happiness, surprise, warmth, love, pride, and cheer. Your trust inspires us to deliver your hopes and dreams with guaranteed 100% safety. Whether it's gifts, documents, medicines, groceries, and much more, we promise to deliver wrapped with love and care. So hurry up and sign up for the free Canest app, available on Play Store and Apple Store. Canest, always on the move for you. Brought to you by Kaiser Enterprises and Consultations, Inc.
Here's the official results now in the first race. Uwain Dolly was second. Tell Me Why third. Lock Her Up fourth. Evening Maelstrom fifth. She's in the Moment, the race winner. Le'Veon Rose was sixth. She's a Lover finished seventh. Fractions went 29 and 2. 59 and 1. 129 and 1. And the mile time 158 and 2. From the top, it's 234 5167. She's in the Moment, paid $260. The Exactor 1170, Triactor 4840, and the Superfecta 1982.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hpibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstand, simulcast theater, or the gaming floor, and you can place your bet at the track on your smartphone too through hpibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page, and it's just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi. There's a look at the picks for the upcoming second race. I'm going to go with the 6, Woodmere Soul. A little shy in the win column, Woodmere Soul, over the last 2 years. Just 2 wins from 33 starts, but I think Barrio, this is a class for this guy. Here today, I think he gets it done. Woodmere Soul from post 6. I also like the 2, Noble Ed, and the 5, Windermere Kirk. So I'm going to go 6-2-5 in here. Post time picks like 6-2-4, and classifier's choice is 2-6-5. Post break coming up in a moment.
Motion of the Ocean on the second race. Post Parade is owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. Noble Ed 2, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Mark Gallant. Jeff Lilly trains and drives. Nothing But a Good Time 3 is owned by Jerry McDoodle of Cardigan. Jerry is the trainer. Dale Spence drives. Salzburg Ripper 4, owned and trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. of Montague. Greg Bailey driving. 5, Windermere Kirk is owned and trained by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown, driven by Kenny Arsenault. 6, Woodmere Soul, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. 5 minutes wagering time on the second race. For programs, race replays, or additional lines, go to Redshores.ca. You can also follow our official social media platforms. Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials will be adding a 1-second wind variant for today's program. So the track condition listed as fast, there is a 1-second wind variant.
Three minutes away here from race 2. It kicks off our early pick 4, and so our early pick 4 kicks off here in the second race. We also have Exactor, Superfecta, Tractor Wagering, Win Play Show, and that Wild Horses Tag jackpot is $25. And to kick things off in my pick 4, I'm going to go with the 6 in here. I like Woodmere Soul to get it done. Like I said, the little shine in the win column, 1 for 11 this year, 1 for 22 last year, but at this level here today, I think he can get it done even with that outside post 6, putting together some pretty nice miles there. 59-3, 3 back, 2 minutes 4 fifths last start out, and then last week he had the rail, ended up finishing 5th. Charted mile, 2 minutes 1 fifth. The Maritime Magic Man on board here today. Hopefully he can work some magic with Woodmere Soul and get him to the winner's circle. Even money currently. Paul Doyle, the owner and trainer of the 5, Windermere Kirk. Kenny Arsenault will do the driving here this afternoon. A 4-year-old gelding by Articulator, looking for win number 1 of his career. A nice start last time out. He got away 5th at the quarter by 5 lengths. Ended up finishing 4th. Charted mile 2:04 and 4, and he was 4th there, 3 back, and 2:03 and 1. Closing quarter 30 flat on that day. He raced good on that day. I remember that start. Put together a pretty nice mile on that afternoon. So I like the 5, Windermere Kirk, to close out my triactor right now at 18-1. Now we're getting a look at the 2, Noble Ed. Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Mark Gallant are the owners of this 3-year-old gelding by Shanghai Phil. Jeff is also the trainer, and Jeff will do the driving here this afternoon. Third, 2 back in 2:02 and 2. And then fourth last week from post 5, made that move there at the 3/4 pole for Miles Heffernan. Ended up finishing fourth by 10.5. Charted in 2 minutes 4/5. Closing quarter 29 and 1. And prior to that, a nice start at Flamborough from post 8, swinging off the gate, got to the front, got that good 2-hole ride, and finished second for Tyler Moore, charted in 2:02 and 1. So Noble Egg can get off the gate really well, and so we'll look for Lilly to get this guy off the gate here this afternoon, get him spotted up close to the lead. He could get it done in here as well. He's got a real good shot from post 2. 5-2 currently. Race 2 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Motion of the Ocean, Noble Ed, Nothing But a Good Time, Salzburg Ripper, Windermere Kirk, Woodmere Soul. Half a dozen noses moving up on the gate here in the second. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing and leaving out, that is Woodmere Soul towards the rail, is Motion of the Ocean. Noble Ed will be third to the turn. Salzburg Ripper got away fourth. Fifth is Windermere Kirk. Then the early trailer, Nothing But a Good Time. They're on the backstretch going to the quarter, and they're led there by Woodmere Soul for Gilberto. Motion of the Ocean is right there second. All alone in third, Noble Ed. Now on to take over fourth, Windermere Kirk. Up fifth on the outside is Nothing But a Good Time. At the rail after a break, that's Salzburg Ripper. The quarter miles up in 29 and 2/5. Midway round the turn, they're approaching the 3/8, and it's Woodmere Soul the leader. Racing second is Motion of the Ocean. That's Noble Ed starting to close in third. Now well off the leaders, fourth, Windermere Kirk. Salzburg Ripper has fifth, trailing the field. Nothing But a Good Time. They're strung out at the midway point, led by Woodmere Soul. He's got him halfway home. Second is Motion of the Ocean. Noble Ed is all by himself third. Windermere Kirk races fourth. Salzburg Ripper fifth. Nothing But a Good Time sixth. A half mile in a minute and 2. Rounding the paddock turn, they're led to the 5/8 by Woodmere Soul. Motion of the Ocean is second. There goes Noble Ed to the outside third. Windermere Kirk fourth. Salzburg Ripper fifth, trailing the field. Nothing But a Good Time. They arrive at 3/4 next. Woodmere Soul under some heavy barrio urging. Right alongside, here's Noble Ed now to challenge them late. Racing third is Motion of the Ocean. The 3/4 in 1. 31-1, down to an eighth of a mile to go. Noble Ed is taking over the lead, turning home for Lily. Second up the rail is Woodmere Soul. Now in third is Motion of the Ocean. Deep stretch now. Noble Ed almost there. Woodmere Soul coming back on here. Riberio on the wire. Woodmere Soul did get there. Noble Ed was second. Motion of the Ocean third. Time for the mile in 2:02 and 2.
Okay, we get a look at the slow-mo here for race 2, brought to you by Universal Media and a little Maritime Magic Man magic here in race 2 with Woodmere Soul. Gets him to the front. Looks like he's going to get collared late here by the two Noble Ed, but Woodmere Soul digs in for the victory here. He cut it in the entire mile, 29-2, half in a minute, 2/5, 1:31-1. Noble Ed pulled out of that 3-hole for Lily, and they're going to battle around the last turn. It looked like Noble Ed was going to go right on by, but Woodmere Soul digs in late to fend off that late challenge from the two Noble Ed, and they're going to get it done here. The 6 gets it done. Woodmere Soul for his second win on the season. Time of the mile, 2:02 and 2. The 2 Noble Ed does get the deuce, and the 1 Motion of the Ocean and McGuigan, they're going to get the show dough here in race 2. Woodmere Soul and Barrio back in the winner's circle in a moment.
Here comes Woodmere Soul into the second race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 8 by Articulator from the Western Hanover Dam Skylark Hanover. Owned by Jody Lynn Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, driven to victory by Jules Barrio. The time for the mile in 2:02 and 2. Woodmere Soul in the second.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results from the second. Motion of the Ocean third. Noble Ed second. Nothing but a good time fifth. Salzburg River sixth. Windermere Kirk fourth. Woodmere Soul the race winner. Fractions went 29 and 2. 1 minute 2. 1:31 and 1. And the mile 2:02 and 2. In review 3:25. 6:41. Woodmere Soul paid $420. The exactor $880. Triactor $24.80. Superfecta was $740, and the early daily double $710.
You can find our race day broadcast, race replays, and even additional chart lines by going to our world headquarters at Redshores.ca and clicking on the racing tab. Watch for our new player portal coming soon to Redshores.ca. Seven away from race 3. There's a look at our selections for the upcoming third race. We'll see if the chalk parade continues with She's in the Moment getting it done as a favorite in race 1, Woodmere Soul getting it done in race 2, and I like Speed, Snip, and Dale Spence to get it done from the rail here today. Currently 1-9 on the board. I also like the 4, Talk Some Smack. For second, I'm going to go with Power of 4 for third. So I'm going to go 1, 4, 3. Post time picks legs 1, 3, 4. Classifier's choice also going with a 1, 4, 3. Hard to not look at that last line from Speed Snip. Closing quarter 27-3 for the victory. It was domination in last week's win for Speed Snip and Spence. We'll see if they can do it again this week. Post break coming up in a moment.
Third race on post for 8. Number 1 is Speed Snip, owned by Gene Smallman, Mike James, Brock McClellan, and Dale Spence, trained by Mackenzie Spence. Dale Spence drives. Gonna Dream Big, number 2, is owned by Brett and Lisa Marie LeBlanc, trained by Brett LeBlanc. Today, Jason Hughes catch drives. 3 is Power of 4, owned and trained by Erwin Neal of Charlottetown. Kenny Murphy drives. Talk Some Smack, number 4, is owned by Talk Some Smack Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, Mark Campbell. Watch Him Treasure 5 is owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale and Harris Johnson of Charlottetown, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. I Hear Thunder 6 is owned, trained, and driven by Robbie Chappell of Summerside. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 3. Back to race day with Kurt Hughes.
We would like to wish good luck to Gilles Barrio and Mark Campbell, who will be representing Atlantic Canada at the National Driving Championship Thursday, November 24th, this Thursday at Century Mile Racetrack and Casino in Edmonton. Good luck, boys, and we hope you have great success out there in Edmonton, and it's coming up on Thursday, November 24th. Be interesting to see how Barrio and Campbell get along at the mile track. I'm sure they'll get along just fine. Very talented drivers, and so good luck, boys. Bring it back for us here in Atlantic Canada. Represent us well, which I'm sure they will. On to the track we go here for race 3, 4 minutes away. There's a look at the 1 Speed Snip. This was a purchase off On Gate. Dale Spence is the driver, and Mackenzie Spence now the trainer. The owners are Gene Smallman, Mike James, Brock McClellan, and Dale Spence. They are the owners of this 2-year-old gelding by Sweet Lou. How about that trip in his debut here in Charlottetown? Got away 5th from post 3, 7.5 at the quarter, and a big 3-wide blast to the front there late in the mile, winning by 8 1/4 lengths and 58. And for closing quarter, 27-3. What an incredible trip there in a maiden race here in November. So Speed Snip, my top choice again this week, 1-5 currently. Talk Some Smack leaves from post 4. Today's Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown are the owners. 3-year-old gelding by Earthspeak, trained by Todd Walsh. How about that win last time out? Dominant. First up and cleared to the lead, and they were winners by 2 1/4 lengths in 59 and 4. Fourth the week prior to that in 58 and 4, and a nice fourth from post 6. 3 back there in 59 and 1, 29 and 2 closing quarter. Campbell on board for all 3 races. This guy seems to respond well to Campbell, so Campbell back on board today. Talk Some Smack has a real good shot in here at 2-1. Power of 4 looked good in his Charlottetown debut last week from post 7. Kenny Murphy was on board, and they rallied to be third from off the pace. They were 7 by 10 at the quarter from post 7. Closing quarter 29 and 4 for a mile of 2 minutes 4/5. Still looking for win number 1 here in 2022. Erwin Neal is the owner and trainer, and so he has to be pretty impressed with this 4-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach. Power of 4 currently a nice price right now at 9-1. Two to 5 right now on Speed Snip, and he deserves that odds here this week after that big trip last week as the starters line up behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Speed Snip, gonna dream big. Power of 4, Talk Some Smack. Watch him treasure. I hear thunder, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, leaving out his Power of 4. Gonna dream big is second into the turn. I hear thunder way wide. Speed Snip towards the rail. Talk Some Smack between horses, and the early trailer Watch Him Treasure. So they're on the backstretch, and going to the quarter, it's Power of 4 for Kenny Murphy. Quickly by 3. Gonna Dream Big is second. Racing from third, I Hear Thunder. Talk Some Smack on the rail fourth. Speed Snip, he's unhurried early. Races fifth, and the trailer is Watch Him Treasure. They arrived at the opening quarter. Power of 4, the fraction setter for Kenny Murphy, off a 29 and 1 opener. Gonna Dream Big races from second. I Hear Thunder third. Talk Some Smack will be at the rail fourth. Speed Snip continues fifth, and the trailer, that is Watch Him Treasure. Down the stretch they come, approaching the opening half mile. Power of 4 is the midway point leader. Gonna Dream Big continues second. I Hear Thunder third. There goes Speed Snip. Underway in the outside fourth. Fifth at the rail, Talk Some Smack. On the outside, the trailer, Watch Him Treasure. 59 and 2 was the half mile. Over to the 5/8 and Power of 4 once again with a sizable lead. Gonna Dream Big is second. Speed Snip, a little work to do, but he's coming third. Fourth at the rail is I Hear Thunder. Talk Some Smack. Underway in the outside fifth, trailing the field. That is Watch Him Treasure. 3/4 in the books, and Power of 4 all alone on the lead, and it's getting late. 3/4 up in a 1:29 and 4, 1/8 of a mile out. Power of 4 turning for home. Speed Snip is starting to close in. Talk Some Smack is third. Deep stretch now, and it's Power of 4. Kenny Murphy put him on top at every call. Second is Speed Snip. Talk Some Smack will be third. 1:59.4.
We like these 3 horses in here, and as we get a look at the slow-mo here for race number 3, a great drive here by Kenny Murphy with the Power of 4. They were going to go right to the front this week. Post 7 last week, got away 7 by 10 at the quarter as we get a little technical difficulties here with our replay, but Power of 4 going right to the front, and Kenny Murphy is going to run away and hide on them. There's a look at the slow-mo here for race 3. A great drive by Murphy with Power of 4 right down the highway. 29 and 1, 59 and 2 to the half. 129 and 4. Murphy looking over his shoulder for the 1 Speed Snip, but he got away a little too far back, I would say, here for Spence, and a little too patient maybe. He came first up here today, but couldn't reel in the 3 Power of 4, and congrats if you back Power of 4 in here. Nice price at 8-1. He gets it done here in race 3. A real good trip for owner-trainer Erwin Neal. He had this guy good here today. They get it done 1:59 and 4. Murphy and the Power of 4 are back in the winner's circle in just a moment.
Power of 4 arriving at the third race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 4 by Sunshine Beach. Off the Sports Rider Dam, Dancing in the Nude. Owned and trained by Erwin Neal of Charlottetown. Kenny Murphy put him on top at every call today, winning in 1:59 and 4. Power of 4 in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from the third race. Speed Snip was second. Gonna Dream Big sixth. Power of Four the winner. Talk Some Smack third. Watch Him Treasure was fifth. I Hear Thunder finished fourth. Fractions were 29 and 1, 59 and 2, 129 and 4, and the mile 159 and 4. From the top, your program reads 261,354. Power of Four paid $19.60. The Exactor $37.30, Triactor $94, and the Superfecta $61.15.
November's meal and deal special at Red's Gold Cup Lounge on the Red Shores Charlottetown Casino floor is traditional lobster roll, crispy fries, and dessert. The meal is $19.95, and rewards members get $10 in free play or match play Friday nights in November. Will driver Kenny Murphy and the horse Power of Four stop that chalk parade dead in its tracks there in race 3. Nice price on the Power of Four there, 19 and change for the win ticket. We're back on the chalk parade here for race 4. We like the one at 1-9 right now. That is JK's Last Chance and Arsenault to get it done. I like 1, 2, 3 post time picks going 1, 2, 5 classifiers choice 1, 7, 6 here in the 4th.
The afternoon's 4th race on Post Parade, JK Last Chance number 1, is owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 2, Midnight McNeil, owned by Gregory Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine, trained by Chris Davies. Kenny Murphy up. Pineapple Express number 3 is owned by Willie McKay at Albin, trained by Bill McKay. Today, Corey McPherson drives. 4, Luigi Bizzacco, owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington, trained and driven by Stephen Murphy. 5 is Shake Me Up Hanover, owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach. Colin does the driving. The trainer is Morgan Shepard. 6, George's Credit, owned and trained by Philip Kelly of North Wiltshire, driven by Stephen Shepard. 7 is Big Time Brawler, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Alan Stevenson. Mike Downey drives. 5 minutes wagering time in the 4th race. Don't miss the Super High 5 coming up in race 5 with a low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes and the details on the Atlantic Dream Stable coming next.
Big congratulations to Tyler Wilkie, the grand prize winner. And we're going to take a look at that photo from left to right. It is Diane Stewart from sponsor Phillips Agri Services, Zach Conway from the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, Adam Ramsey from the IWK, and the winner, Tyler Wilkie, grand prize winner, and Cam McPhee from the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association. Congratulations to Tyler Wilkie on winning the Atlantic Dream Stable competition. Okay, out down to the track we go here for race number 4. Just 3 minutes away from the 4th here. We have Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor Wagering, Win Play Show, and that Wild Horses Tag jackpot is $25. And there's a look at our top choice. JK's Last Chance. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and driver. Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown, the owner. 5-year-old gelding by So Surreal. He's got that lifetime best of 150-3. This is a real fast horse, and he's looked good since coming to Charlottetown. He's got a win and 2 seconds, a win in 57-3 in his debut, second in 56-3 in last week, second again in 58 and behind St. Lad's Skip. JK Last Chance from the rail here today. I like him to win it. 1-9 currently. Going right next door to Midnight McNeil, owned by Gregory Kirby, Sydney Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine, a 3-year-old gelding by Tobago Cays. Chris Davies, the trainer, and Kenny Murphy going to do the driving. 6x17 and 201 and 1 in the last start. We're going to throw that line right out. The start prior to that, a real nice mile right on the front end, third in 58. And how about that trip 3 back? A dominant win there from post 4, getting it done by 4 1/4 in 58 and 1, 28-4 closing quarter. Midnight McNeil right now at 5-1. And to round out my triactor, I'm going to go with the 3 Pineapple Express, 6-year-old gelding by Articulator, owned by Billy McKay Jr. of Brett Albion PEI. William McKay is the trainer, and Corey McPherson going to do the driving. A winner, 5 back in 2 minutes, 2/5, right on the front end at the 401 level in this winners of 3, not more than 5 races life. This is a real tough group, but off that line, 2 back, 58-3, finishing third. I'm going to put Pineapple Express in for third on my ticket. And congrats to the driver, Corey McPherson, winning the Paul McDonald Memorial Trophy yesterday here in Saturday afternoon. It was a great afternoon of racing. It was the Drivers' Challenge here. It was Horse Person's Day, and Corey got it done winning the Paul McDonald Memorial Trophy. And also congratulations to Amber Campbell. She put together a real nice afternoon. She was the runner-up in that Drivers' Challenge. It was a fantastic afternoon. They had a lot of fun, and Corey, he's been knocking on the door the last few years, and he finally breaks through yesterday and gets it done. So Pineapple Express right now at 21-1 with driver Corey McPherson. That Atlantic Dream Stable competition was a lot of fun. Phillips Agri Services, Brooks Performance Feeds, they put it on here this season. I was a part of it, and Tyler Wilkie got it done. It was nice to see that check presentation of $1,640 going to the IWK. So again, congratulations to Tyler Wilkie on winning the Atlantic Dream Stable here for 2022. As the field for the 4th lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
JK Last Chance, Midnight McNeil, Pineapple Express, Luigi Bizzacco, Shake Me Up Hanover, George's Credit, Big Time Brawlers outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end facing JK Last Chance will lead them out. Second is Midnight McNeil. Pineapple Express third. Luigi Bizzacco fourth. Shake Me Up Hanover fifth. George's Credit sixth. And at the rail, that is Big Time Brawler. So they swing to the backstretch and go to the opening quarter. The 1-9 chalk choice. Right on the engine for Kenny Arsenault is JK Last Chance. Midnight McNeil set up for the 2-hole ride. Racing from third. That is Pineapple Express. In mid-pack fourth, Luigi Bizzacco. Shake Me Up Hanover now fifth. George's Credit sixth. Big Time Brawler, the trailer. They're in programmed order off at 29 and 2 opening quarter. Arriving at 3/8, it's JK Last Chance, the leader. Here comes Pineapple Express to be first up. Now on the outside to take over second. Midnight McNeil at the rail third. Following the cover second over fourth, Luigi Bizzacco. Shake Me Up Hanover on the rail fifth. Outside sixth. That's George's Credit, trailing the field seventh. Big Time Brawler halfway home in 59 seconds flat. Midway into the paddock turn for the second time. The leader is JK Last Chance. From the outside, second is Pineapple Express. Third at the rail, Midnight McNeil. Luigi Bizzacco looking to be trying his luck. Swinging out 3 wide fourth. In at the rail, fifth is Shake Me Up Hanover. George's Credit is sixth, trailing the field. Big Time Brawler, they're by the 3/4. JK Last Chance is getting away on him now. 3/4 up in a 1:28-3 with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. It's a 5-length lead for JK Last Chance. Midnight McNeil is second. Shake Me Up Hanover up the rail third. Pineapple Express fourth. But it's all JK Last Chance in line to Kenny Arsenault. Shake Me Up Hanover rallies second. Midnight McNeil held third. Good trip. 1:56.4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo here for race 4, brought to you by Universal Media. We talked about JK's last chance in the pre-race. We talked about how high speed this guy was. A mark of 50-3 taken at Harris, Philadelphia, the 5/8 mile track. And well, he's showing flashes of this speed here this afternoon. Half in 59. How about that back half? 57-4 here today. A veteran drive here by the veteran Arsenault. He knows how to get it done on the front end, and look at him sitting chilly down the lane here as he gets it done with JK's last chance. Big trip, nice fractions here, 29-2, 59, 128-3, Pineapple Express and McPherson. They're going to come first up here today, but Arsenault's going to step on the gas pedal around the last turn, and they're going to get it done with ease. Closing quarter, 28-1. Big trip, 56-4 for JK's last chance here in the 4th.
JK last chance into the 4th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 5 by So Surreal. From Le Chame, she by Life Sign. Owned by Dan McCarthy of Charlottetown, trained and driven to victory by Kenny Arsenault. The horse picks up his 5th lifetime victory this afternoon. 156-4, closing panel in 28-1. JK last chance in the 4th.
This replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. We're looking to breed the next champion of the 2023 season. Look no further than the star-studded lineup at Windermere Farms in Springvale, PEI. The top-level standard-bred facility is home to Malicious, sire of freshly minted Atlantic record holder Malignity, as well as stallion Source of Pride, who produced 3-year-old filly sensation, The Real Princess. Muscle Through It returns to Windermere Farms in 2023 after a 100% producing inaugural crop, including the undefeated Irish Ray. Well, Gold Cup and Saucer champion Somewhere Fancy will stand his 2nd season as well. Go to Windermere Farms, PEI.weebly.com for all the information you need this coming breeding season.
Here's the official results in the 4th. JK last chance, the winner. Midnight McNeil 3rd. Pineapple Express 4th. Luigi Bizzacco was 7th. Shake Me Up Hanover finished 2nd. George's Credit was 6th. Big Time Brawler finished 5th. Fractions were 29-2. 59, 128-3, and the mile 156-4. In review, it's 134, 72, 65. JK last chance 210. The exactor 320, the triactor 1260, and the superfecta was 341.
Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination offers exciting action-packed table games including blackjack, baccarat, and ultimate Texas Hold'em at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Open daily from 5 p.m. until close and now back on the casino floor. Go to Redshores.ca for more details. Okay, it's Super High Five time. We're about 7 minutes away here from race 5. Our Super High Five, first Super High Five of the afternoon comes up here in race 5. Vance and I will be back with our Super High Five tickets. But there's a look at our Triactor tickets. I'm going to go 162, and here Post Time Picks looks a 165 and Classifier's Choice. Going with 612. We're about 7 away here from the 5th. Post break coming up in a moment.
The 5th race featuring the Super High Five on parade. Number 1 is Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Kyla McDonald, trained by Melissa Rennie. Corey McPherson drives. The Time to Win, number 2, is owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson, Mark Campbell. JM Sports Fan 3, owned by John Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson, trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard drives. I'll Tell Me Ma, number 4, is owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson. Today, Mark Bradley drives. 5, Better Be in Love, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle, trained by Brendan Mullen, driven by Dale Spence. Elm Grove Mistress 6, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer Doyle is the trainer, driven by David Dowling. The owners are Philip DeRoche of Coleman, Vance McMillan of West Cape, trained by Philip DeRoche. Kyle DeRoche does the driving, number 7, Dolly Sky. 8 is Royalty West Tow, owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill's Barrio is in the sulky. There's 4 minutes wagering time on race number 5, featuring that Super High Five, and Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the 5th race. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 5th, I like the 6, Elm Grove Mistress. She's just been falling short on the latter part of the mile, week in, week out, Kurt, but you know she's a winner in 54-4 this year, so I like her on top today. Going to use the 5 entry Better Be in Love. Thought you might get a price on this mare. Right now, you're getting it at 21-1. Then I'm headed to the inside, Woodmere Roll Lily with the Time to Win and JM Sports Fan, as I try to join that club that you're in all by yourself. My Super High Five, 6, 5, 1, 2, 3. Over to you and your choices, Kurt.
Vance, it's been a lonely spot all summer long, so I welcome the company. Hopefully you can get it here in this 5th race. I'm going to go with the 1. I like Woodmere Roll Lily to get it done in here off that big trip, 2 back for Jason Hughes, 54-4. She's on her game right now. She's ultra consistent. Corey McPherson, the Drivers' Challenge winner, he's on board. Got a live mountain here with Woodmere Roll Lily. So I like her on top. I like the 6, Elm Grove Mistress. I think Dowling's going to be swinging off the gate with her. I think she's going to get to the front but I think Woodmere Roll Lily's going to color her late. So I'm going to go with a 1-6. I like the 2, 4, third, the time to win, and Campbell. And then I like the 3, JM Sports Fan, and the 5, Better Be in Love. So I'm going with a 1, 6, 2, 3, 5. Good luck with your selections in here, Vance. Vance like 6, 5, 1, 2, 3, and you see our selections there. Good luck with your super high five ticket here in the 5th. Okay, Vance and I, we like the same 5 horses, a little different order here in our super high 5 ticket. I elected to go with the 1 Woodmere Roll Lily, currently 2-1 on the board. The time to win, another nice price in here for Mark Campbell. They're coming off a win in their latest in 56-3. 9-2 currently. The 3 JM Sports Fan, a dominant winner, 2 back in 58-1 with the drop in class. Moving back up here to preferred 3 Action. They have post 3 here today. They're 2-1, 7-1 right now on the 4. I'll tell Mima, she's got 2 wins in her last 6 starts, so she's been racing good as well. Mark Braley gets a call here this afternoon. 7-1, 32-1 on Better Be in Love off that big trip, 2 back, 56-4 at preferred 3 rank, and preferred 3 here again today. Hard to believe she is 32-1. Tells you how deep this field is here this afternoon. Elm Grove Mistress, she's been ultra consistent out of the hot Jennifer Doyle barn. David Dowling getting the call. He's the regular pilot on this mare, and as I mentioned, she'll be swinging off the gate. She's got that great gate speed, so she'll be spotted up close to the lead. Currently the favorite at 8-5, 34-1 right now on the 7 Dolly Sky. What a purchase this has been for Philip Darache. Vance McMillan, Philip Darache, the trainer. Kyle Darache going to do the driving here this afternoon, but what a purchase this one has been for that ownership group. A winner in 59-4, 2 back, and been racing up at this 15-51 consistently and doing quite well. Jumped up to the preferred 2 last week, finished 4th in behind Plain Jane, Elm Grove Mistress, and Philly 47. Dolly Sky right now at 23-1, 30-1 on Royalty West Ho, who reeled off 2 in a row to start the season here on the island. 2nd, 2 back, and then 6th last week at preferred 2. So this mare's got an outside shot as well. 21-1 with the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barrio, doing the driving. Great field here in the 5th. Good luck with your selections. Real good group of mares here going to battle here in race 5. Our first of 2 super high fives on the afternoon, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Roll Lily, the time to win. JM Sports Fan, I'll tell me ma. Better Be in Love, Elm Grove Mistress, Dolly Sky, and Royalty West Ho. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and facing Elm Grove Mistress will fly out towards the rail. That is a Woodmere Roll Lily third to the turn. The time to win between horses, JM Sports Fan. Coming 3 high is Better Be in Love. Then away in 6, I'll Tell Me Ma. Dolly Sky 7th, and the trailer, Royalty West Ho. To the backstretch they go, led by Elm Grove Mistress for Dowling. Second is Woodmere Roll Lily. Dropping in third was JM Sports Fan. Now fourth, that is Better Be in Love. The time to win has 5th. I'll Tell Me Ma 6th. Dolly Sky 7th, and the trailer 8th. Royalty West Ho 28 and 3, the opening quarter. Over to the 3/8 pole they go, led by Elm Grove Mistress. Second is Woodmere Roll Lily. Here comes JM Sports Fan to come first up third. Following her out fourth is Better Be in Love. In at the rail, the time to win 5th. Upon the outside, I'll Tell Me Ma 6th. Dolly Sky at the rail 7th, and the trailer, Royalty West Ho is 8:58. And 1 was the half. Into the paddock turn for the second time they go. They're chasing Elm Grove Mistress over to the 5/8. Woodmere Roll Lily is second. On the outside, a stall third. JM Sports Fan. In at the rail, the time to win 4th. Dolly Sky goes up the rail 5th. Backpedaling 6th. That's Better Be in Love. 7th is Royalty West Ho. 3 high the trailer. That's I'll Tell Me Ma. 3/4 in the books in a 1. 27 and 4 on the turn now for the second and the final time, arriving at 7/8. Elm Grove Mistress still there, and they're homeward bound. Here comes Woodmere Roll Lily on the outside. The time to win comes up the rail. Dolly Sky there 4th, deep in that stretch. Woodmere Roll Lily on the outside in the final stride for McPherson. Second is Elm Grove Mistress. The time to win third, 1:57.3.
Okay, we mentioned the pre-race what a great group of mares this was, and this race kind of played out exactly how I thought it would. I thought Dowling and Elm Grove Mistress would bust off the wings, get to the front. I thought Woodmere Roll Lily would get this perfect pocket ride, and she does, and she delivers here for McPherson here. She pulls pocket at the top of the lane, and she's going to drive right on past here in deep stretch to get it done. Nice trip, 1:57 and 3 off a half, a 58 and 1/3, 1:27 and 4. Woodmere Roll Lily gets it done for the driving champion Corey McPherson here. Again, a nice trip, 1:57 and 3 over Elm Grove Mistress and the time to win. So it is a 1:62 try here in race 5. Woodmere Roll Lily and McPherson will be back in the winner's circle in just a moment.
Woodmere Roll Lily arriving at the 5th race winner's circle. Bay-facing mare, the 5-year-old daughter of Roll With It Harry, is off the modern art dam, A Little Easter Magic, owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Kyla McDonald. Trained by Melissa Rennie and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. The mare has her 12th win on the season. Today, 1:57 and 3. Woodmere Roll Lily in the 5th. Now the official results in race 5, Woodmere Roll Lily the winner, the time to win third. JM Sports Fam was 7th. I'll Tell Me Ma 5th. Better Be in Love was 8th. Elm Grove Mistress finished 2nd. Dolly Sky was 4th. Royalty West Hull finished 6th. They went 28-3, 58-1, 127-4, and the mile 157-3. In review, it's 137, 582, 46. Woodmere Roll Lily paid $5.10. The exactor was $11.90. That Kurt Hughes Triactor at $34.30, and the Super High Five is carried over.
Dark Horse, the first legal sports betting app in Canada, also allows users to stream the races right in the app for immediate action, and users can play for free or bet with real money. Check out the new app, Dark Horse, available in the App Store. We're going to slide in the picks here for race 6. I'm going to go with a 3-6-5 ticket in here. Post time picks matching strides with me. They also like 3-6-5. Classifier's choice, changing it up just a bit. They like 6-3-5 in here. I like the 3. The legend continues. Brian McPhee, the veteran trainer driver, seems to have this 3-year-old by Archangel ironed out, and what a couple nice trips here on Prince Edward Island. Second, 2 back in 2 minutes, 2/5, and a nice wire-to-wire win. They're in this guy's latest in 59-4. So the legend continues is my top choice in here. 6-5 currently. We are 8 away from race 6. Post break coming up in a moment.
The 6-race trotters have entered the track on parade. King in the North, number 1, owned by Doug Matheson, Dunsand Farms, and Wayne Oakes, trained and driven by Nick Oakes. Giant Mandy 2 is owned by Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim is the trainer-driver. The Legend Continues, number 3, is owned by Ronald McDonald of Freelton, Ontario, trained and driven by Brian McPhee. Peach Pie Will Do, number 4, owned by Jordan McKay, Andrew Brown, Shirley Symes, and Allard Racing Incorporated, trained by Chris McKay. Mark Campbell drives. Along for the Ride, number 5, owned by Ambrose Label of Morel, trained by Brian McPhee, driven by Amber Campbell. Daisy River 6, owned and trained by Bill Lanigan of Montague, driven by Jason Hughes. 5 minutes wagering time on the 6th race. On-track players, get your ballots must be in for the popular on-track pick 5 by the start of this race number 6.
Race 6 on track, 4 minutes away from post time here in this 6th race. We are on the trot here in race 6. Non-winners of 4:51, last 5 also eligible. Non-winners of 3 races life, and mares non-winners of 6:31, last 3. There's a look at my top choice right now. That is the Legend Continues, owned by Ronnie McDonald of Freelton, Ontario. Brian McPhee, the trainer and driver. I mentioned when this guy made his debut what a great blacksmith and horseman Brian McPhee is, and I thought he'd get this guy ironed out, and he did. A good second there in his debut, 2 minutes 2/5. He followed that up the very next week with a win in 59-4. And if you take a look down this guy's lines, he has shown nothing but breaks. So kudos to the veteran Brian McPhee, getting this 3-year-old by Archangel all ironed out. He looked good last week, and so I'm going to put him on top. It's tough for a 3-year-old to sometimes go up against aged horses, but if you look at this card in here, there's a few 3-year-olds with a 4-year-old and a 7-year-old veteran out on the outside in Daisy River. She'll be tough in here, but I like the Legend Continues to win the 6 right now at 6, now 7-5. And there is the aforementioned veteran Daisy River. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes gets the call for trainer Bill Lanigan and owner Bill Lanigan of Montague. A good third, 58-4 last time out at that 13:51 level. Fourth prior to that, 2 minutes 2/5 at the 13:51 level. This mare can get off the gate really well. So dropping down here to the 4:51s, she's going to be really tough to beat. She is even money currently. And how about the 5 along for the ride? Amber Campbell, the hot hands this weekend. She put together a real nice driving championship yesterday. It looked like she was going to run away and hide on the field yesterday, but Corey McPherson, with the ultra consistent trips that he put together, he edged out Amber Campbell late in that driver's challenge, but she put together a real nice Saturday yesterday as part of Horseman's Day, and she's put together a real nice season for this 3-year-old filly by merchandiser named Along for the Ride. Ambrose Labeled of Morel PEI is the owner breeder. Brian McPhee also the trainer on this one as well. Like I say, 3-year-old filly by merchandiser. She is 10 for 18 in the top 3, and Amber just seems to get along really well with this filly. She has 3 wins right on the card. She's coming off a couple breaks there, so had to qualify second in 2:02 and 4 in that qualifier in behind Blake's Agent. But Along for the Ride, a real threat in here. Currently 11-1. Trotters are rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's 6th race. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
King in the north, Giant Mandy. The legend continues. Peach Pie will do. Along for the ride, and Daisy Rivers on the outside. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. We'll have 3 on the gate, and we'll have 3 well off the gate in here. And there they go, off and trotting, and Daisy River is the first one away. Second into the turn, that's Along for the Ride. To get away third, the legend continues. On the rail, King in the north. Rounding the turn, he's gone offside fourth. Racing now from fifth is Giant Mandy, and offside at the back, Peach Pie will do. So we've got 3 of them left in it here as they race the backstretch going to the quarter. That's Daisy River for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes, quarter pole leading. Second is the Legend Continues, now racing from third. That's Along for the Ride. Giant Mandy is fourth. Peach Pie will do takes over fifth. And now the trailer, that is King in the north. 29-4 was the opening quarter. On by the 3/8 they go, led by Daisy River. The Legend Continues, races from second. Third towards the rail. That's Along for the Ride. Off stride in fourth went Giant Mandy. Peach Pie will do fifth. And the trailer, that is King in the north. They're halfway home, led by Daisy River. The lead by 2 on the Legend Continues. Along for the Ride. Sticks right with the leaders third. Then at the back, that's Giant Mandy. Peach Pie will do. And King in the north. 1 minute and 4 for an opening half mile. Daisy River going up the back stretch towards 3/4. Second, the Legend Continues. Along for the Ride is their third. Now fourth, Giant Mandy. On the outside, Peach Pie will do fifth. King in the north, the trailer. They're on by the 3/4, led by Daisy River. Here's Along for the Ride now. Up on the outside at her wheel. The Legend Continues third. The 3/4 in 1. 31-4, and they're homeward bound, and there goes the inquiry sign. Race number 6 under a judge's inquiry. Daisy River, the leader, late. Along for the Ride on the outside is coming with her. On the wire next, Daisy River looks to hang on. Along for the Ride in the win photo. Third, the Legend Continues. 2-0, 1 and 2.
Well, the veteran
The judge's
Daisy
inquiry
River,
here in race number 6 will involve the breaking horses in the first turn.
Okay, as we get a look at that Universal slow-mo here for race 6, the veteran Daisy River, we thought she would be busting off the wings here for Hughes and get to the lead. She cut it out 29-4, a well-rated mile, middle half and 2 there, down in 3/4, 131-4, Along for the Ride. And Amber Campbell come charging here on the outside, and they're going to make things interesting here down the lane. It's a tight photo for win. It looks like the Blue Knight might hang on with the veteran Daisy River and get her 27th on the season, but take a look at this slow-mo by Universal Media. They're going to hit the line there. Wow, that is a tight photo. It looks like Daisy River does get her nose in front, but we'll wait to see the results of that photo. We think it's Daisy River and Hughes getting it done here in the 6th at Red Shores.
Well, Bill Lanigan's Trot Mare is edging ever so close to the $100,000 win club. After a win this afternoon, just right around $1,500 away. Here's Daisy River. She hangs on in the 6th, and she's at the winner's circle, trotting Bay Mare 7. Banaki's Image off the Northern Bailey Dam, Rosie River. Owned and trained by Bill Lanigan of Pontycue. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, put her on top at every call in 2:01 and 2/5. Daisy River in the 6th. Ladies and gentlemen, there's going to be a placing regarding the judge's inquiry in race number 6. 4 Peach Pie Will Do finished 4th and will be placed 5th for an extended break. Here's the official results now in race 6. King in the North was 6. Magian Mandy finished 5th, place 4th. The Legend continues 3rd. Peach Pie Will Do finished 4th, was placed 5th for an extended break. Along for the Ride was 2nd. Daisy River the winner, fractions of 29 and 4, 1 minute 4. 131 and 4, and the mile 2:01 and 2. In review after the placing, 643, 521. Daisy River paid $340. The exactor was $12.80, triactor $20.90, and the superfecta $15.35.
Get the latest edition of the Atlantic Post Calls. Atlantic Post Calls covers harness racing in Atlantic, Canada, and features some great stories from contributors Dr. Don Ling, myself, Rocky Skirman, Shannon Sugar Doyle, and others. Managing editors are Fred Fiddler McDonald and Gail McDonald. So pick up your copy of the Atlantic Post Calls right here at Red Shores and other island locations. There's a look at that tight win photo there in race 6, courtesy of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission, with Daisy River just getting her nose in front of Along for the Ride and Amber Campbell there in the 6th race. Okay, race 7 coming on the track here in just a moment. I'm going to go with a 685 as well as post time picks. Also going with a 685. Classifier's choice is 687 as we get ready for the 7th here. Post break coming out in just a moment.
The 7th race enters the track on parade. Brandev Legend number 1, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Barry McLeod, trained by Thane Arsenault. Kenny Murphy drives. Buddies and Virgins 2, owned by Kimball Burnett of Charlottetown, trained by Tom Weatherby, Mark Bradley up. Shifting Views 3 is owned and trained by Paul Conway of Bonjaw, Corey McPherson. Zach the Men number 4 is owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge and GWR Visser Farm of Orwell, trained by Michael McDonald, Mark Campbell. What a Way to Go number 5 is owned by Albert Hickox of South Freetown, now trained and driven by David Dowling. Ashes to Ashes 6, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Barrio. McDundee 7, Donnie McNeil of Cornwall, owns, trains, and drives. Number 8, Usurpers, owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Thank you very much, Vance. Yes, let's get a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And in race 1 today, it was the Chalk, the 5, She's in the Moment, and Bradley, a power drive. They made front as they came to the half in 59-1, and they controlled things the rest of the way. 129-1, nice closing quarter, 29-1 per mile of 158-2, and the 5-1-2 ticket paid $48.40. And then in race 2 this afternoon, it was the 6, Woodmere Soul, getting to the front for Barrio. They're going to get pressured late by the 2, Noble Ed, but they're going to come back on and battle back to get the job done in 2:02.2. And the 6-2-1 ticket paid $24.80. In race 3 this afternoon, it was a nice win ticket here, 19 and change for the 3, Power of 4 and Kenny Murphy. They're going to go right down the road here in their second start here on Prince Edward Island. Nice mile, 159-4, and the 314 ticket paid a nice ticket of $94.20. And then in race 4, it was JK's Last Chance and Kenny Arsenault. They had the rail here today. They used it to their advantage. How about that half? 59 flat, and then they're going to step on the gas pedal. Back half, 57-4. Nice trip, 156-4 for JK's Last Chance and Arsenault. In race 5 this afternoon, it was our first super high 5. It was a carryover with the one Woodmere, Roll Lily, and Corey McPherson. They got a perfect pocket ride following Elm Grove Mistress. They're going to pull pocket at the top of the lane, and they're going to go right on by in deep stretch, getting it done 157-3, and that 162 try paid $34.30. And then we just watched in race 6, the veteran Daisy River getting it done on the front end for Hughes, half in a minute, 4/5, 131-4, a nice middle half of 102. They get it done in 2:01-2, fending off the late challenge from Along for the Ride and Amber Campbell, and that 653 ticket paid $20.90. And that is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Well, we just watched earlier in the card, Barrio and Matheson teaming up for a win from post 6. They got it done with Woodmere Soul. I think they got another shot in here with a post 6 starter. That is Ashes to Ashes, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingston. As I say, Barrio getting the call. Barrio gets along really well with this horse. Last time out, it was Spence in the bike. They were second in the dead heat, 57-2 at that non-winners of 11-11, dropping down here to the 701s. It's been quite a while since Ashes to Ashes has seen this type of class. So Ashes to Ashes is my top choice right now at 5-2.
Final call to purchase a 50-50 draw ticket this afternoon. Last call on the 50-50 draw.
Okay, there's a look at the 5. What a way to go, in for the claiming price of $6,000 here today. What a way to go, owned by Albert Hickox of South Freetown, PEI. David Dowling going to take over the training duties and going to do the driving here this afternoon as well. 5th last time out in 57-1. They had the rail. They guarded the rail. They used it to their advantage. Got to the front 28.5, 56-1. So this guy had a right to get tired, and he did there, closing it out 30-4. A good third prior to that for Jason Hughes in 58-3. Moves into the Dowling stable, has a real good shot in here. Currently 9-5 on the board. There's a look at the free-legged pacer Usurper for trainer driver Kenny Arsenault. Next Generation Stable of Stratford is the owner of this 5-year-old horse by Sports Writer. 4th last time out, 57-1. 5th prior to that in 56-3. Closing quarter 28. It's been quite a while since this guy, another class dropper in here. I like this guy, Usurper. He's got a real good speed for a piece of a mile, and so we'll see how Arsenault uses it here from post 8, what kind of trip he works out, but I think he's going to have to be aggressive, dropping in class down here to the 701s. He's got a good shot and a nice price at 7-2 as the horses are beginning to roll up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time for race number 7. Now let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Grandad Legend, Buddies and Virgins. Shifting Views, Act the Men. What a way to go. Ashes to Ashes. Mick Dundee, Usurper on the grandstand side. They're right on the gate. Full field of 8, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and facing Buddies and Virgins up the rail between horses. That is Shifting Views. What a way to go, way wide. Then farther out is Usurper towards the rail around the turn. Zack the Men. Ashes to Ashes away 6. Then in 7th, that is Mick Dundee. And trailing the field, Grandad Legend. Up the backstretch they go. And here comes What a Way to Go to take over the lead for David Dowling. Second is Buddies and Virgins racing from in third. That's Shifting Views. Fourth up the rail, Usurper. Zach the Men's in fifth. Opening quarter was solid, 28-2. Rounding the turn, arriving at 3/8 and one straight back to 8 on the point. What a way to go. We'll lead them down the stretch for time one, approaching the midway point. Buddies and Virgin second. Third, Shifting Views. Usurper fourth. There goes Ashes to Ashes on the outside fifth. In at the rail sixth, Zach the Men on the outside. Mick Dundee seventh. Trailing the field, Grand Dab Legend 57-2 was a rolling opening half mile. Dowling sits up on a what a way to go, leading at 5/8. Buddies and Virgins coming to the outside second. Third and moving up on the outside is Ashes to Ashes. In at the rail fourth, that is Shifting Views. Coming fifth between horses is Usurper. 3 high, Mick Dundee. Wow, are they well grouped here? Full field of 8 by the 3/4 in 1:28-3. What a way to go! He's still got his head in front. Ashes to Ashes, 3 high. Now second. Shifting Views reclaiming third. Zach the Men, Usurper, and they're headed on down the home stretch. Ashes to Ashes. What a way to go! Shifting Views up the inside. That is Zach the Men. Wow, what a finish. And Campbell gets there with Zach the Men to upset them in 2 minutes. 2/5.
Wow, what a finish here in this 7th race. A lot of action to unpack here in this 7th race. It was what a way to go. And Dowling getting to the front there, 28-2, half 57-2. Buddies and Virgins going to pull out of the pocket with Mark Braley. They're going to make their effort down the backstretch. And Ashes to Ashes on his back. He's going to tip 3 wide and try and close up for Barrio. And as they're fanning out at the top of the lane, Zach the Man and Campbell, they're going to ride the cones right up the passing lane, and they're going to get it all here in deep stretch. In an upset, Zach the Men and Campbell win the 7th here at Red Shores.
Here comes Zach the Men into the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 7 by Sports Rider. Off the mark, 3 Dam, Sweet Velocity. Owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge. And GWR Visor Farm of Orwell. Michael does the training. Mark Campbell guides the horse to his 20th lifetime victory this afternoon. The time of the mile in 2 minutes and 2/5. Zach the Men in the 7th. Here's the official results in race 7. Grand Ave Legend was 7th, Buddies and Virgins 8th. Shifting Views 3rd. Zach the Men, the race winner. What a Way to Go 4th. Ashes to Ashes was 2nd. Mick Dundee finished 6th. Usurper was 5th. Fractions of 28 and 2, 57 and 2, 128 and 3, and the mile 2 minutes and 2 fifths. In review, 783, 142, 65. Zach the Men paid $25.20 to win. The exactor was $79.80. The triactor returning $963.85. There is a superfecta carryover.
Red Shores is now featured in 9 PEI hotels for the 2022 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club. Hotels include Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and more. And watch for the new hotel opening soon next to Credit Union Place in Summerside. Seven away from race 8, and it's unanimous. We all like the 7 in here. I'm going to go 726. Post time picks like 725, as well as classifiers choice. Oliver Ride looked good for Kenny Murphy in the last 2 starts, finishing bang up seconds to Southwind Arturo. So Kenny Murphy, Oliver Ride, post 7 in here, currently 3-2 as we wait for the post braid here in the 8th.
The 8th race trotters are on the track for the post parade. Magian Tango 1. Jim Ripley training and driving for owner Mary Lee Ripley, Amherst, Nova Scotia. Owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Lloyd Hanna, driven by Corey McPherson. Number 2, Windermere, Don't You Worry. Suicide Shift 3 is owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard driving. Tequila Tuesday 4 is owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. drives. 5 is Libero, owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer, driven by Jules Barrio. Summit City Nate, number 6, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Philip DeRoche, today Mark Campbell. Oliver Ride 7 is owned and trained by Janice Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick, Kenny Murphy. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Watch for Holiday Tracks promotion coming to Red Shores simulcast theater soon.
There's a quick look at that 4th place photo there in the last race, where you can see right in the middle with David Dowling there with the 5 What a way to go there. So there's a look at the finish photo for 4th in race 7. Okay, we're getting a good look at the 7 Oliver Ride. What a big, strong looking horse the 7 Oliver Ride is. Oliver Ride, 4-year-old gelding by Angus Hall, owned and trained by Janice Hubbard of St. John. Kenny Murphy getting along really well with Oliver Ride over the last few starts, and he has great gate speed, so Murphy uses that to his advantage in each of those starts. Getting to the front last time out, ended up getting a good pocket ride, finishing second to Southwind Arturo, kind of a carbon copy the week before as well. 59-2, closed it out 30-1 2 weeks ago, 29-2 last week. Oliver Ride has a real good shot in here from post 7 with Kenny Murphy, 8-5. The 2 Windermere Don't You Worry, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, Lloyd Hanna, the trainer, and Corey McPherson, regular pilot, on board this afternoon. Last time out at that open level, a big brush there late in the mile. They were able to clear up to the lead at the top of the stretch, but then get a little tired late, finishing 4th. Windermere Don't You Worry on that day, 2:01, and behind Jesse Jess or Jessica, Freddie, and Incredible 2 at the open level. So dropping out of the open this week, moving into post 2, going to be a major threat for sure with McPherson in the bike. 3-5 currently. There's the veteran Summit City Nate, 10-year-old by Justice Hall. Leanne Moyer, also the owner on the 6. From Summerside, Philip Darash, the trainer, made a break last time out, so we'll throw that start right out at that open level. 3rd prior to that at the 13:51 level, 2 minutes 1/5, and reeled off a couple seconds there on the card, as you can see, for Adam Murner, 58-4, 59-4. He's good gate speed, and he can come from off the pace, so we'll see what driver Mark Campbell wants to do in here with the 6 Summit City Nate. Long odds right now at 29-1. back on the trot here in race 8. We also have the open trot coming up a little later on in race 10, so stay tuned for that. Race 8 coming up right now. Trotters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Magellan Tango, Windermere, don't you worry. Suicide Shift, Tequila Tuesday. Libero, Summit City Nate, Oliver Ride, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and trotting, Libero leaves out. Windermere, don't you worry. Suicide Ship, Tequila Tuesday. There's a foursome of levers here. Summit City Nate around the turn is fifth. Magellan Tango sixth. Then the trailer. That's Oliver Ride. They're straightening up the backstretch, led by Windermere, don't you worry. In line to Corey McPherson, and that's unfamiliar territory. Right on the choo-choo this afternoon. Second is Suicide Ship, Tequila Tuesday third. Libero fourth. Oliver Ride's on the move in the outside fifth. Summit City Nate is sixth, trailing the field. Magellan Tango 29 and 4 opened it up, and trotting up a storm on the outside. Oliver Ride, he got away seventh, and now he's first on route to the opening half mile. Oliver Ride for Kenny Murphy clear. Second is Windermere, don't you worry. There goes Libero up on the outside third. Suicide Ship is fourth. Up on the outside fifth is Summit City Nate. Tequila Tuesday sixth, trailing seventh. Magellan Tango 59 and 2 was the half mile. Oliver Ride is the leader at 5-8. Windermere, don't you worry, second. Libero on the outside third. In at the rail, Suicide Ship fourth. Tequila Tuesday fifth. Summit City Nate is sixth. Magellan Tango seventh. The three-quarters coming next. Oliver Ride, the leader there. Right on his back. That's Windermere, don't you worry. Suicide Ship is reclaimed third. Back to fourth, Libero. Three-quarters up in 1:29 and 4. They have an eighth of a mile left to trot. Oliver Ride turning home. Windermere, don't you worry. Coming with them late. They're in deep stretch now. Windermere, don't you worry. Gets there for Corey McPherson. Second is Oliver Ride. Suicide Ship will finish third. 1:59.4.
Well, the 2022 Horse Persons Day driving champion Corey McPherson delivers here in race 8. What a nice drive here with the two. Windermere, don't you worry. They're going to bust off the wings, get to the lead early, 29 and 4, release Oliver Ride and get a perfect pocket ride again. Corey McPherson did this a little earlier on with Woodmere Roll Lily, does it again in here. A nice pocket trip for the two. Windermere, don't you worry. They let Oliver Ride cut it out from then on, 129 and 4. They're going to pull pocket at the top of the lane and go right on by here for the victory. Windermere, don't you worry, picks up his 18th lifetime career victory. He gets it done in line to Corey McPherson here in the 8th. Nice trip, 159 and 4.
In the winner's circle in race 8, number 2, Windermere, Don't You Worry. Trotting Chestnut Stallion, 7 years, the son of Ambro Barristers, off the Revenue X Dam, Ginternal Revenue. Owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Lloyd Hanna, and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. Corey's second winner for the double. The mile 159 and 4, Windermere, Don't You Worry, in the 8th. Here's the official results now in race 8. Magian Tango 6. Windermere, Don't You Worry, the winner. Suicide Shift 5th. Tequila Tuesday 5th. Libero finished 4th. Summit City Nate was 7th. Hall of a Ride finished 2nd. The fractions of 29 and 4, 59 and 2. 129 and 4, and the mile 159 and 4. In review, it's 613, 54, 7-2. Windermere, Don't You Worry, paid $430. The exactor $660, triactor $52. Super factor was $25.27.
Redshores, Charlottetown, and Summerside offers a complete menu of off-track betting locations. We've invested in new state-of-the-art betting terminals. Sign up for your own Fast Bet Card program to get rewards every month, and now free programs daily for our simulcast customers. You can also play the action from your mobile with HBIBet.com. Simulcast theaters open daily, featuring all the action from the biggest tracks in North America. Race 9 coming up next, 7 minutes away from post time. And there's a look at our selections for the upcoming 9th race. I'm going to go 6-5-1. Post time picks looks at 6-5-4. Classifier's choice going 5-2-4 here in the 9th. Post break coming up in a moment.
On the ninth race post parade, number 1, Cataparca, owned by Jeremy Hoffman, Lynn Livingstone, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale, trained by Melissa Rennie. Corey McPherson drives. 2, Winter Blast, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird at Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. Flowers on the Beach 3 is owned by Jeff Wallace of Elmsdale and Cecil Flowers of St. Louis. Jeff is the trainer. The drive goes to Dale Spence. 4 is Scratch, number 5, Navalny, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated of Elmsdale, trained by Melissa Rennie, David Dowling. Number 6 is Moonrider, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. Kenny Murphy's in the sulky. There's 4 minutes wagering time on the ninth race. Don't miss the National Driving Championship at Century Mile Thursday night. Jill's Burial Mark Campbell will represent the Atlantic region.
Yes, good luck to Jill and Mark. They are going to be representing Atlantic Canada at that National Driving Championship presented by Standardbred Canada, and it comes up this Thursday, November 24th at Century Mile Racetrack and Casino in Edmonton. Okay, back on track we go here for race 9. Scratched down to a field of 5. The Lady Sheriff is scratched out of this race. Moonrider is my top choice. Going to move into post 5 with that scratch. So Moonrider, 6 wins this year, 9 wins last year. This guy knows how to get it done. 38 lifetime wins. And if you look down his lines, there is not a win in the win column there. So this guy is overdue for a win. He's knocking on the door last time out. He was a hard close in second. In 56-4 for trainer Colin Johnson and owner Debbie Element of Village Green. Kenny Murphy was in the seat on that day. How about that closing quarter? 26-3. This guy was flying on the end of it. So I like Moonrider to get it done here at even money. This guy's been ultra consistent over his last few starts. He's got a second, 2/3, and a fourth, so he's been knocking on the door as well. Four-year-old gelding by Control the Moment. This is Navalny, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie of Elmsdale. Melissa Rennie is the trainer, and David Dowling will do the driving. David Dowling in the bike last time out. They were on the front end, and they got a little tired late, finishing third. Still closed it out, 28-3. For a mile of 157-1. Tough trip the week before outside most of that mile. Still paced 55-2. That was a big trip. Navalny right now the favorite at 3-4.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets this afternoon, valued at $305 for the winning number C1632822. The afternoon's 50-50 winning number for $305, C1632822. There is a consolation prize using the same 50-50 tickets today. It's for a gas card, and that winning number is C1809263. C1809263 for the gas card. Good luck.
Okay, we're getting close to post time here in race 9. Round out my ticket and maybe a long shot play in here. This is the 1 Cataparca, owned by Jeremy Hoffman, Lynn Livingston, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale. Melissa Rennie also the trainer on this one. Corey McPherson already has a double on the card. Looking for the hat trick and could get it done right here. This guy was a good second last time as well, 58-2, and a winner. 2 back right on the front end, 56-2. The rail here today. He has good gate speed, so he could go right down the road in here. I would not be surprised. And how about those odds? 27 to 1 currently. I went 6-5-1 in here, but this is definitely a good long shot play for McPherson. Really talented group going to battle here in race 9 as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Cataparca, Winter Blast, Flowers on the Beach, Navalny, Moonrider, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Navalny is leaving out. Cataparca on the rail. Third into the turn is Winter Blast. Away fourth, Flowers on the Beach. And Moonrider will size it up from the trailing spot fifth. So they round the turn, arrive at the 8th pole. Navalny's out in front for David Dowling. His stablemate is Cataparca. And they got away with the 1-2 punch in the early going. Third is Winter Blast, racing from fourth, Flowers on the Beach. Trailing the field, that is Moonrider. On by that opening quarter mile, and the fraction setter is Navalny for David Dowling. 28-1 opened it up. Tracking along second is Cataparca. In mid-pack third, that's Winter Blast. Flowers on the Beach fourth. Trailing the field, that is Moonrider. Down the stretch they come, arriving next at the opening half mile, and Navalny will get them halfway home. Cataparca sticking right with them. Gapping in third is Winter Blast. Flowers on the Beach fourth. Moonrider continuing to trail. Halfway home in the ninth. 57 seconds flat. 28-4 in the second quarter. Rounding the turn, approaching 5-8. Racing the leader is Navalny. Cataparca tracks along second. Racing from third is Winter Blast. Here comes Moonrider, underway to take over fourth. Now the trailer, Flowers on the Beach. 3/4 the next station, and Dowling goes to work on Navalny. Second, Cataparca picking him off on the outside. Moonrider coming right up to engage the leader late. 3/4 up in 1:26-3. Moonrider takes over, turning home. Navalny now second. Cataparca third. Flowers on the Beach fourth. Deep stretch now from worst to first. Moonrider for Kenny Murphy. Navalny held second. Cataparca third. 1:55.4.
This horse has a great closing kick as we get a look at the universal slow-mo here for race 9. Moonrider and Murphy took their time off the wings as Cataparca left out for Corey McPherson, releasing Navalny and Dowling to the front. 28-1, 57, 126 and 3 to the 3/4. Murphy reels in Navalny in deep stretch here, going to go right on by for an easy victory here. 155-4 over Navalny and Cataparca. Moonrider gets it done this week for Kenny Murphy, this time in race 9, and a real nice trip. 155-4. We'll see Moonrider and Murphy in the winner's circle next.
Here comes Moonrider to the ninth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Stallion, he's 10 by Sports Rider off the Rustler Hanover Dam, Carolina Moon. Owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. Kenny Murphy's second winner today for the double. The time of the mile in 1:55 and 4. Moonrider in the ninth. Now the official results in the ninth race. Cataparca was third. Winner Blast fifth. Flowers on the Beach fourth. The Lady Sheriff was scratched. Navalny finished second. Moonrider was the winner. Fractions were 28 and 1. 57, 126 and 3. And the mile went 155 and 4. In review, it's 354. Scratch 2-1. Moonrider paid $7 to win. The exactor $11.60, triactor was $32.50, and the superfecta $4.60.
The Atlantic Invitational Series Road to the Premier's Cup began with the Walterdale at EPR with events around the Maritimes, including the Governor's Plate, Lindsay Cup, Premier's Pace, Gogwin Memorial, and the Conroy in Truro, and the Reliable Motors Richard Campbell Memorial as well. The Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup final was held on Breeders' Crown Championship Sunday, and the winner was Twin B Tough Enough for owner Pat Morris and trainer Ron Matheson, and driven by Gilles Barrio. Watch for details to be announced soon on the 2023 Atlantic Invitational Series and road to the Premier's Cup. Open Trot coming up next here in race 10. I'm going to go with a 4-5-3. Post time picks also looks at 4-5-3. And the classifier's choice is 4-3-5. Postbury coming up in a moment.
The Open Trotters are on the 10th race post parade. Freddie, number 1, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston, trained by Mark Campbell. Walter Chevrolet catch drives. Incredible 2, Wares number 2, owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchel, Kenny Arsenault, the trainer driver. 3 is Mile Hill Willie, owned by John Bro, Shediac Cape, New Brunswick, and Paul Morrison of Cardigan. Paul does the training, driven by Gilles Barrio. 4 is Southwind Arturo, owned by Robin Burke of Brackley and Natasha Campbell of Orwell. Mark Campbell trains and drives. 5 is Jessie Jess or Jessica, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training, driven by David Dowling. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 10, the Open Trotters. For race replays, promotions, and more, go to Redshores.ca.
Couple winning streaks on the line here in the Open Trot. The 4 Southwind Arturo really has 4 wins in a row, dating back to that Lady Slipper win in Charlottetown. If you look at the start there on September 1st, a couple scratches, a qualifier, and then reeling off 3 in a row. How about the latest from Southwind Arturo? 58-1. This guy's been on his game. 3-year-old colt by Muscle Hill, trained and driven by Mark Campbell, owned by Robin Burke and Natasha Campbell. Southwind Arturo is my top choice in here right now at even money. 3-year-old in against aged horses. He's just been so good. I'm going to put him on top in here. And the other one with a winning streak on the line is the 5 Jessie Jess or Jessica. This mare has been super for Dowling and Doyle, reeling off 3 wins. Really a win before that break as well. So 4 wins in this mare's last 5 starts. That last one, 59-2 from off the pace. First up the week prior to that, 59, and right on the front end from post 7 in 58-4. This mare is very versatile, so we'll see what Dowling decides to do. But this mare, you definitely want to put her on your ticket. Currently, the slight edge in the favorite at 3-5. Mile Hill Willie leaves from post 3 in this 10th race. Barrio will do the driving for trainer Paul Morrison. Paul shares ownership with John Bro in this 6-year-old horse by Bro Barrister. Having a real good season. He's got 8 for 12 in the top 3 with 5 wins, a mark of 58-2 this year. Had a nice win there last time out on the front end for Corey McPherson at 58-4. And then off the pace style trip last time out prior to that was a good second at 59-4. Also, McPherson in the bike on that day. Barrio back in the bite this week. Mile Hill Willie has a real good shot in here. 5-1. I like him to round out my triactor ticket. I'm going to go 4-5-3 in here. Open Trotters moving up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's 10th race. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
The Open Trotters in the 10th are Freddie. Incredible 2, Mile Hill Willie. Southwind Arturo. Jassy Jassor Jessica. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and trotting Incredible 2 is the first one away. Freddie along the rail second. Mile Hill Willie the third one to the turn. Southwind Arturo is away fourth, followed by the trailer. That is Jesse Jess or Jessica. So they arrive at the 8th, led by Incredible 2. In line to Kenny Arsenault. Racing from second, that's Freddie. Barrio right lines. Mile Hill Willie early on the move third. Back into fourth is Southwind Arturo, and trailing the field, Jesse Jess or Jessica. On by the quarter, and we've got a new leader. Mile Hill Willie and Barrio move on to the lead off at 29. And 1 opening quarter. Second Incredible 2. Freddie now third. Southwind Arturo fourth. Jesse Jess or Jessica fifth. Off the turn they come. Straightening down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights now. Led by Mile Hill Willie. Second is Incredible 2. Freddie is third. There goes Southwind Arturo. Trotting to the outside fourth. Following him out fifth. That is Jesse Jess or Jessica. Halfway home, 58. And 3, 29 and 2 in the second quarter, trotting over to the 5/8, led by Mile Hill Willie. Now up and at the leader is Southwind Arturo, the 3-year-old colt. Racing up third on the outside is Jesse Jess or Jessica. Incredible 2 now fourth, trailing the field. Freddie, the new leader at 3/4, is the youngster Southwind Arturo. Takes over late for Campbell. Jesse Jess or Jessica got a winning streak on the line. Right there second. Off stride went Mile Hill Willie. 3/4 up in 1. 29 and 1. They're homeward bound. Southwind Arturo the leader. Jesse Jess or Jessica on the outside. Deep in the stretch to the wire. And Southwind Arturo wins the open trot for Mark Campbell. Jesse Jess or Jessica second. Freddie rallied third. 1:58.4.
Well, this was quite a trip from the 4 Southwind Arturo and Campbell. They got away mid-pack early as Mile Hill Willie went to the front for Barrio, 29 and 1/2, 58 and 3. Campbell comes first up with Southwind Arturo, and he clears up before 3/4, 129 and 1, and then he fends off the late challenge from Jesse Jess or Jessica and Dowling in deep stretch. Southwind Arturo picks up win number 5 in a row. Southwind Arturo gets it done here today in the open trot. 1:58 and 4. Quite a trip here for a 3-year-old to reach up and beat age trotters here in this open trot. He just went around some real nice trotters and a first over effort at that. Wow, incredible trip from the 4 Southwind Arturo here in race 10.
Well, not very often does a 3-year-old trot colt non-winners of 7 races lifetime step up and beat the open trotters, but you've watched it today here in Charlottetown as this trotting colt steps to his 5th consecutive win, and he does it in the open trot. Southwind Arturo trotting Bay Colt 3 by Muscle Hill from the Chapter 7 dam Amber Ella. Owned by Robin Burke of Brackley and Natasha Campbell of Orwell. Mark Campbell training and driving. Mark's second driving victory for the double. And the colt home in the open trot in 1:58 and 4. Southwind Arturo in the 10th. Now the official results in race 10. Freddie 3rd. Incredible 2 4th. Mile Hill Willie 5th. Southwind Arturo the winner. Jesse Jessor Jessica was 2nd. Fractions 129 and 1, 58 and 3, 129 and 1, and the mile in 158 and 4. In review, 3 4 5 1 2. Southwind Arturo $3. The exactor $3.50, triactor $14.40, and the superfactor was $4.48.
Red Shores Charlottetown is pleased to offer a new fan zone in the lower level of Red Shores. This area has high top tables, new flat screen TVs featuring live and off-track horse racing. You can also place your bets by using our free Wi-Fi on your mobile device through hbibet.com. I'm going to slide in the picks for race 11. It is the non-winners at 18:01 last 5. I'm going to go with the 2 Pictonian I Am and Kenny Murphy. They reeled off a couple wins in a row. Impressive win on the front end, 55 and 4, closing quarter 27 and 3. They're 3 back, so I like Pictonian I Am. I also like the 1-3 Trick Gainer. And the 3 at 24-1 right now, Blood Money and Downey. So I'm going to go with a 2-1-3 in here. Post time picks likes 3-2-5, and classifier going with 3-1-7. Post break coming up in a moment.
The 11th race on the track for the post parade, 3-Trick Gainer, number 1, owned by Saul Lanigan of Montecue and Jared Farrow of Stratford, trained by Saul Lanigan. Jason Hughes drives. 2, Pictonian I Am, is owned by Robert Phillips of Lewis Route 204 and Mark Gallant of Summerside. Robert is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. Blood Money 3, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Ellen Stevenson. Mike Downey up. 4, Selkirk Echo, owned by the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson, driven by Jules Burial. 5 is Spack Jarrow, owned by Mike Slana from Belfast, trained by Raymond White, driven by Corey McPherson. Sports Royalty 6, owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast. Wendy is the trainer, driven by Kenny Arsenault. 7 is JK's Pilot, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes. Today, Mark Campbell catch drives. 4 minutes wagering time in race 11. Make-up race cards were announced from Red Shores and the PEI Harness Racing Injury Association, added to the schedule Sunday, December 11th and Sunday, December 18th, with post times at 12:30.
10 provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift the trophy, but to lift a country and welcome the hearts of a nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
Okay, 3 minutes to post here before race 11. As I mentioned, the class now winners 18:01. Last 5. Pictonian I Am, my top choice in here. Moving up a level off that last start where he was 6 at the 15:51 level. How about the trip prior to that at this identical level? Post 6. Got away 6 and rallied to be third, 55-4. And a winner on the front end at the 15:51 level. 3 back and 55. And for 27-3 closing quarter. Having a real good campaign as a 4-year-old, 5 wins from 17 starts. That transition from 3 to 4, always tough, but Pictonian I Am seems to be handling it quite well for trainer Robert Phillips. He is also the co-owner along with Mark Gallant, of Summerside. Kenny Murphy on board this afternoon with Pictonian I Am. Nice price at 7-1. 3-Trick Gainer right now, 3-1. Nice price on the 3-Trick Gainer. Saul Lanigan and Jared Pro are the owners. Saul Lanigan, the trainer. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes will do the driving. A winner 4 back for David Dowling in 56-1. That was at the 11:01 level. So he had to jump up in class the last 3 weeks. He handled it quite well at the 18:01 level. The very next week he was second in 56-2 and behind Blue Monk. And then at the non-winners at 21:01. He didn't handle it so well. Finished 5th there, 2 back and 6 last week. So dropping back down here a couple levels where he was quite comfortable 3 weeks ago. So we'll see how he does from the rail. Nice price, 7-2. Dr. Mitchell Downey, the owner of the 3 Blood Money. Mike Downey going to do the driving for trainer Ellen Stevenson. 5th last time out, 56-2. And then scratch prior to that, 5th, 2 back, 56-3, 27-4. 3rd, 4 starts back there, 58-1. And a winner, 56-4 at the 13:51 level in Charlottetown in August. It was a nice first over effort. Putting together some real nice miles, only 2 wins to show for it, so we'll see how they do from post 3 here today. But I like Blood Money to round out my triactor ticket. I'm going to go 2, 1, 3 in here. Race 11 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to Vance Cameron.
3-trick gainer. Pictonian I Am, Blood Money. Selkirk Echo, Spac, Gero, Sports Royalty, JK's pilots outside. They're on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing 3-trick gainer will lead them out on the rails. Spac Gero leads out between horses Pictonian I Am. Then up the rail, Blood Money fourth. Up on the outside fifth is JK's pilot. Six up the rail is Selkirk Echo, and the early trailer, that is Sports Royalty. So the quarter pole bound and driving up to take over the lead. Spac Gero for Corey McPherson. 3-trick gainer is second, racing from third. That's Pictonian I Am. Blood Money at the rail fourth. Selkirk Echo's in fifth. Racing from sixth is JK's pilot. Trailing seventh, Sports Royalty. 28-1. Open this one up, and Spac Gero was the serious leader in the early going. He'll lead them down the stretch en route to the opening half mile. 3-trick gainer now getting the 2-hole ride. Pictonian I Am third. Racing from fourth, that is Blood Money. Fifth up the rail is Selkirk Echo. Going to the outside sixth, that is JK's pilot. And trailing the field seventh, Sports Royalty. Halfway home, led by Spac Gero and McPherson. 59-2. After a solid opener, they backed it up. Just 31-1 in the second quarter. To the backstretch they go. En route to three quarters. Spac Gero the leader. Blood Money now right alongside. They're matching strides. Third up the rail is 3-trick gainer. Moving up fourth on the outside is JK's pilot. Fifth up the rail, Pictonian I Am. Then in sixth, Selkirk Echo. Sports Royalty on the outside seventh. The three quarters up in 1. 29-2. They round the turn for the final time. Arriving at 7-8. Blood Money for Downey and taking over now. Racing from second is JK's pilot. On the rails, Spac Gero. Deep stretch now. And it is Blood Money. JK's pilot. Blood Money and the veteran Mike Downey on the line. Second, JK's pilot. Third will go to Pictonian I Am. Time for the mile in 1. 58-2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race 11. Spac Gero McPherson busting off the wings, getting to the lead early. 28-1 and a nice middle half there for McPherson. Nice breather there. 59-2, 129-2. Blood Money and Downey. I like this guy here today. He comes first up and dominates here. First up, clears at the head of the stretch and fends off that late challenge from Mark Campbell and JK's pilot there on the outside. Blood Money gets it done here in race 11. Nice trip. 158-2. Nice last quarter too. 29 flat.
Well, driver Mike Downey's no stranger to any winner's circle here in the Maritimes. He's well over the 2,000 wins in a great career. Happy to have him here on a Sunday afternoon At the driving park in Charlottetown, Blood Money's in the 11th race. Winner Circle pacing Brown Stallion 6 by Sweet Lou. From the Western Ideal Dam, Blood Diamond. Owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Trained by Alan Stevenson. Mike Downey in the driver's seat for the win in 158 and 2. Blood Money in the 11th. Here's the official result in race 11. Three-Trick Gainer 5th. Pictonian I Am 3rd. Blood Money, the race winner. Selkirk Echo 7th. Spack Gerald 4th. Sports Royalty was 6th. JK's Pilot finished 2nd. The fractions went 28 and 1, 59 and 2, 129 and 2, and the mile 158 and 2. In review, it's 5-3-1, 7-4, 6-2. Blood Money returning 13.20 to win. The exactor 42.70, triactor 374.20, and the superfecta was 55.30. Featured Preferred comes next.
The Drive for Charity Holiday Edition continues here at Red Shores, and the Drive for Charity event features 10 of PEI's top harness racing drivers partnering with island businesses to raise money for local charities, and $30 goes towards their charity for each win that the driver gets. So it's a real good campaign put on by these island drivers and these island companies. A few of the drivers and companies that are participating this year: Syntrack Print and Graphic Design, and Mike McGuigan. They're going to team up and raise money for the PEI Hospice Foundation, McRae Backhoe and Trucking, and Kenny Murphy. They're going to raise money for Santa's Angels, and Kenny Arsenault is teaming up with Metro Home Building Center, and they are raising money for the Alzheimer Society of PEI. Feature race coming up next here in race 12. We'll get the Vance Cam coming up. Vance and I will give you our selections in this upcoming feature race. There's a look at the picks from Post Time Picks 453. Classifier's Choice 453 as well. I'm going with a 153 in here. I like Burnout Hanover right now at long odds, but we'll be back after the post parade to talk about our top picks.
The preferred pacers for the afternoon's feature 12th race enter the track on parade. Number 1, Burnout Hanover, owned by Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet drives. Screen test number 2, owned by the Kicking Horse Stable of York, and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Ronnie Gass, driven by Corey McPherson. 3 is Spicy P, owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Stash It Away 4, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Mark Campbell. 5 Manterios, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race 12. And Kurt, once again, you and I are coming back with our selections here in the Sunday afternoon preferred. Once again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 12th, I'm going to go to the 3-year-old colt. That's 4, Stash It Away. Came up a no short just a week ago. Draws inside of Manterio in this compact field of 5 preferred pacers. I like 3, Spicy P, and he's been a wonderful addition to your brother's stable and your other brother, Robbie. He does the ownership, so it's a family affair here in the 12th race. I like him for the deuce. Going to go to 5 Manterio for triactor players, and if you play the super, I'll throw in the 1 Burnout Hanover. But, Kurt, I understand you're looking for a long shot winner in here.
Yeah, I'm looking to light it up in here, Vance. I like the 1 Burnout Hanover and Brady Sweet, the young fella. He gets along really good with Burnout Hanover, so I'm looking for him to roll this guy and go right down the road here in the feature at 14-1 right now. I also like the 5 Manterio. They don't get any hotter than Manterio here in the top class. 3 wins and a second, only beaten by No Plan Intended. A pretty nice horse. So I like him for second. I like Spicy P for my brother Jason Hughes, my other brother Robbie Hughes, as you mentioned. He's got an eye to pick one out, Vance. He picked out this Spicy P off on gate for not a lot of money, and he's turned into a real nice horse. And he picked one out a few years ago, if you recall. Stay Out of My Affairs. She was one of the top mares here in the Maritimes, and she ended up winning the Open Mares final, I think, in Summerside for Mark Bradley a few years ago. So he's got a keen eye for a nice horse. So, and they got another one here with Spicy P. So I like a 1-5-3 in here. Good luck with your selections here in the 12th. Okay, real good looking feature here. Just a minute to go before race 12. 10-1 on my top choice. Burnout Hanover. 9-1 right now on Screen Test. Spicy P, as I mentioned, Robbie, another nice find here with Spicy P. That mare I mentioned, Stay Out of My Affair. He claimed her out of Sarnia, I believe, for $4,000. She came home to be a real nice mare here in the Maritimes for a few years. So Spicy P, another nice horse. He was a winner 2 back in 55, closing quarter. 27-3. Spicy P's got a real good shot at 5-2. 8-5 on the 4, Stash It Away, Vance's top pick. He was a hard charging second by a nose. Any further to go, this guy's in the winner's circle last week. 28-4. He closed it out for Campbell. Stash It Away still at 8-5 and 4-5 on Manterio. Going to be tough to beat this guy from outside post 5. He did it first up last week, 56-3. Second to No Plan Intended, as I mentioned. 2 back. Nice closing quarter there, 27-2. Then he reeled off 2 in a row prior to that. So Manterio on his game right now, currently even money. real talented field of 5 here lining up for the feature, and they are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
The preferred pacers for the Sunday afternoon feature are Burnout Hanover, Screen Test, Spicy Peas, Stash It Away, Manterio. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Stash It Away is going to fire out today. In at the rail, Burnout Hanover second. Third into the turn, that is Green Test. To get away fourth, Spicy Pete. Then the trailer is Manterio. So Stash It Away and Campbell set up shop right on the front end there. Racing from second is Burnout Hanover. Now third is Screen Test. Away fourth is Spicy P, and the trailer fifth is Manterio. So along the backstretch as they arrive at the opening quarter, led by Stash It Away. Burnout Hanover will get the two-hole ride. Racing from third is Screen Test, 29. And one opened it up, so they're unstressful here in the early going. And as they arrive at the 3/8, the leader is Stash It Away. Getting second along the rail, that's Burnout Hanover. Out of the turn, third comes Screen Test. Spicy P continues fourth, and the trailer, that is Manterio. Campbell looks for a breather off a soft opening quarter, and they're halfway home in the preferred, led by Stash It Away. Burnout Hanover is second, right with the leaders. Third is Screen Test, a half mile in 59 and 4. Just 30 and 3 in the second quarter. They got to start to pick them up, and they got to start to put them down here real soon. They're on the back stretch, and they go to 3/4, and the leader, Stash It Away. Second, Burnout Hanover, Screen Test on the outside. Third, way back fourth, that is Spicy P. The trailer is Manterio. 3/4 up in 1:28 and 1, and now the tempo has picked up big time. Down to an eighth of a mile to go. Stash It Away turning home on the outside. That is Screen Test. Third up the rail, Burnout Hanover. Down the stretch they come. Stash It Away. Burnout Hanover. And the Kurt Hughes long shot. Manterio. Wow! What a finish! Burnout Hanover got there for Brady Sweet. And there's 4 of them across the track in a photo. Time for the mile in 1:57.4.
Okay, this is not how I mapped it out, but wow. Nice pocket ride today for Burnout Hanover as Stash It Away gets the jump on him off the gate for Campbell and gets to the front 29 and 1. And I thought Campbell put them to sleep here early off that half of 59 and 4. And then Campbell puts the pedal to the metal up the backstretch, 3/4, 128 and 1. He's trying to bottom them out, but Brady Sweet tracking along in the 2-hole. He's going to move up the pass lane, and he's going to get it done here up the pass lane for Sweet. 157 and 4, and then it is a tight photo for second. It looks like Stash It Away in the middle gets the deuce. Manterio's up the inside and Spicy Peas on the outside, but it looks like Stash It Away might get that place winning photo there. But Burnout Hanover and Sweet win the feature here at Red Shores.
In the 12th race, number 3, Spicy P, and number 5, Manterio, finished third in the dead heat. Here comes Burnout Hanover arriving at the 12th race winner's circle. Bay pacing Gelding 7 by Well Said off the Cam Luck Dam Burning Point. Owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes and driven to victory by Brady Sweet. The time for the mile in 1:57 and 4. Burnout Hanover in the preferred pace on a Sunday afternoon at Charlottetown. Now the official results in the 12th. Burnout Hanover the winner. Screen Test 5th. Spicy P finished 3rd in the dead heat. Stash It Away was 2nd. Manterio finished 3rd in the dead heat. The fractions of 29 and 1, 59 and 4. 128 and 1, and the mile 157 and 4. In review, it's 1-5, 3 dead heat. 2, 3 dead heat. Burnout Hanover paid $14.20. The exactor was $39.90. Triactor 145 at $48. The 143 $97.20. The Superfecta 1453 was $11.50, and the 1435 at $28.60.
Red Shores Charlottetown and the Top of the Park restaurant will be offering new and exciting lineup of special events called Park After Dark, which include comedy nights, live performances, dinner presentations, and more. So stay up to date on these special events at Redshores.ca or follow us on our social media platform. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Okay, just 7 away here from the finale here at Red Shores, race 13. Coming up next, there's a look at our top choices. I'm going to go with a 2, 7, 8 in here. Post time picks like 2, 3, 4. And the classifier's choice is 2, 6, 3. Post break coming up in a moment. There's a quick look at the dead heat photo there for third in that race. You see Burnout Hanover won it, Stash It Away second, and Mantario up the inside and Stash It Away. Spicy P on the far outside, the 5 and 3. They're going to dead heat for show in that feature. Wow, what a tight knit group there at the wire.
The 13th race on the track for the parade. Number 1 is Ultimate Flying Nun, owned by the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick, trained by Don Hubbard. Dale Spence drives. 2 is Philly 47, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood. The trainer-driver is Mark Campbell. Topville Angelina, number 3, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Barrio. Rock the Baby 4 is owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, driven by David Dowling. 5 is Lions Jenny Lee, owned by Chris Davies, Suzanne Davies, and Carol Wright. Chris is the trainer, Kenny Murphy driving. Better Than Men, number 6, owned by Better Than Expected Stable of Mermaid. Todd Walsh trains and drives. Maggie's Delight 7 is owned by Michelle Myers and a Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle does the training. Today, Corey McPherson. Number 8 is Elm Grove Penny, owned by Luke Burke of Stratford, trained by Melissa Rennie. Jason Hughes catch drives. There's 4 minutes wagering time on race number 13. 4 minutes to post time. Back to race day with the Super High 5 ticket on the afternoon finale with Kurt Hughes. And once again, Kurt, I got to send out some congratulations. How you find that long shot winner in the preferred, where he paid over 14 and change. You're just a head away from a big-time tri-actor here in the preferred. How about your Super High 5 to close it out?
Well, thank you very much, Vance. Yeah, here's a look at my Super High 5 ticket to close it out here at Red Shores. I'm going to go with a 27853. I like Philly 47 here for Campbell from Post 2. They've been racing at that preferred 2 level, and so they're dropping out of that class today to the non-winners of 1551. I'm going to put her on top. I also like the 7 Maggie's Delight. She's having a real good season as a 4-year-old, which is always tough, and she seems to be handling it quite well. 4 wins on the season. I also like Elm Grove Penny and Jason Hughes for 3rd. I like the 5 Lions Generally for 4th, and Topville Angelina and Barrio to round out my Super High 5 ticket. So there's a look at it, 27853 here in the 13th. Okay, lots of value out there on the board. If you don't want to play the two, Philly 47 and Campbell, they're 1-9 right now. 33-1 on the one. Ultimate Flying Nun, Topville Angelina right now at 17-1. 18-1 on the four. Rock the Baby Lions generally off that win in 56 last time out. Nice price right now at 11-1. Better Than Men and Todd Walsh, they have post 6 at 22-1. The 7, Maggie's Delight and McPherson, 9-1, 8-1 right now on Elm Grove Penny here as we get close to the finale here at Red Shores. The field for the 13th lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Ultimate Flying Nun, Philly 47, Topville Angelina, Rock the Baby, Lions Jenny Lee, Better Than Men, Maggie's Delight, and Elm Grove Penny make up the field here in the 13th. They're on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Sunday afternoon, finale time. Rough and pacing, Rock the Baby's leaving out. Philly 47 with her third into the turn is Topville Angelina. Ultimate Flying Nun at the rail fourth. Lions Jenny Lee will round the turn in fifth. Better Than Men in sixth. Seventh, that's Maggie's Delight, followed by the Triller. Elm Grove Penny. On the back stretch they go. Philly 47 will lead it for Mark Campbell by 2. Second, that is Rock the Baby. Topville Angelina got away third, racing from fourth. That is Lions Jenny Lee. Ultimate Flying Nun has fifth. Racing from sixth is Better Than Men. Seventh, Maggie's Delight. And Elm Grove Penny is 8. 28-3 was the opening quarter mile. As they race round the turn, they're strung out a little on by the 3/8. The fraction center, that is Philly 47. She's the 1-9 chalk. Racing right there in the 2-hole is Rock the Baby. Topville Angelina continues third. Racing from fourth. That is Lions Jenny Lee. Ultimate Flying Nuns in fifth. Better Than Men sixth. There goes Maggie's Delight to the outside seventh. And following her out from eighth is Elm Grove Penny. 58-2 was the half mile. With 3/8 left to go, the leader is Philly 47. Rock the Baby is there second. Topville Angelina continuing third. That's Lions Jenny Lee fourth. Moving into fifth is Maggie's Delight. In sixth is Ultimate Flying Nun. Elm Grove Penny now seventh. And the trailer, that is Better Than Men. The 3/4 in 1. 28-1. They're on the turn for the final time. Shade more than an eighth out. Philly 47 turning home. Rock the Baby is second. Topville Angelina third. Now fourth is Maggie's Delight. Down the stretch they come. Philly 47 about to take Mark Campbell right on down the road to triple up. Second is Rock the Baby. Topville Angelina third. 1:56.4.
Well, Mark Campbell out of his own barn here. A couple wins, this time with Philly 47. He won the open trot earlier with 3-year-old Southwind Arturo. So a nice afternoon for Campbell. He gets it done here in the finale. No surprises. The chalk choice, Philly 47, goes right down the road here from post 2. 28-3, half 58-2, 128-1 to the 3/4. Nice closing quarter here. 28-3 as she toys with this class here. 156-4. Campbell and Philly 47 back in the Red Shores winner's circle next.
Into the 13th race winner's circle, number 2 is Philly 47, pacing brown mare 8 by Proven Lover from the Mark Jonathan Dam. This marks a lady. On the Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood. Mark Campbell training and driving. Mark has the training double, the driving triple today. The mile 156 and 4. Philly 47 wires the finale. Now the official results in the 13th. Ultimate Flying Nun was 6. Philly 47 the winner. Topfill Angelina 3rd. Rock the Baby was 2nd. Lions Jenny Lee 4th. Better Than Men was 8th. Maggie's Delight finished 5th. Elm Grove Penny was 7th. Fractions went 28 and 3. 58 and 2. 128 and 1. And the mile 156 and 4. In review 613. 248. 5-7. Philly 47 paid $210. The exactor $12.60. The triactor was $32.90. The late double paid $28, and there was a super high five out there at $55.70. And that completes our live presentation this afternoon here at the driving park. The Par Mutual handle was $46,405. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the CDP, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.